probably gonna do, what I'm going to do is try to understand exactly how this data flow works. 'Cause I have it running, but I really want to understand, like I understand how to like initialize a Firestore application with React. I want to understand it with Angular, but I wrote down something that I'm gonna start like abiding by, which is like to start with the HTML first whenever I'm starting like to build out a new component or like some type of new like data flow, is to start with the HTML first. But the problem is I still need to get used to Angular's like how they like list HTML stuff. So yeah. Uh, but what could happen is, okay, what I'm looking at right now is this, right? Yes. Okay. But if I try to go to dashboard, okay, cool. Just checking if it works. Cool. All right. That's staying consistent, thankfully. So now I'm going to start really simple. What needs to happen now is also, what does this look like on mobile? Like a smaller view. I'll put, to test this stuff out, I'm going to start putting, like, where is this? I may put it above this right here, because it doesn't exist yet. But, there we go. I'm not going to add logic to it. Uh, do that, do that, comment that out. Okay, so commenting things out does not work like that. Okay. So that exists now. Where did it go? Oh. Where should I put this? Uh, 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 dot. Do that. Cool. That's what I want. Now, I'm gonna start adding logic to this. I know this looks like terrible right now, but it's going to get better. Uh, so from here is where I might as well just kept that in there. Actually, wait. Yeah, just put that in there. Now, um, yeah, that works, I guess. Let's see what it does. It isn't opening up a modal. Okay, so the logic in here. No. To open this up, Where's the modal at again? Mm, wait a minute. I just want to add that. I don't know why. Uh, there we go. I don't know why, but um, to open this up, is this no, no, no. Edit. No. Clicking one of these, like edit meal prep, what happens now? Um, I pass in that meal prep, and then for this specific meal prep, pass in all that data. Okay. So if I'm adding something, editing meal prep, is there something in that? Nope, nope, nope. Wait, what? Why is that working now? What? Huh, that's weird. Okay, so it's working now. Mm, also for prices, what does that look like? Editing meal prep prices. Mm, a span that says that, but also I lost my place. Also, there's this energy model price is key. The thing is, if it doesn't have a price, I need to make an input to make one. So would that be an ng if? Let's see how this works. Hmm. Like, if it, let's actually just make something like like a make like a makeshift something right now that says like ng if star ng if uh uh does not exist on type that oh um Because it's really not as simple as like I don't know how to do a ternary here. Like, let me ask AI how to do this. Uh, when I add number of component, I can't do that right there. Actually, at that point, I might as well close that out. And just open this up some more. Um, oh, cool. Mm, using the ng-if structural directive. This directive adds or removes the element based on the truthiness of an expression, your app component. If that, do that. In your components class, you have a property evaluates. Okay. So you can also provide an alternative template to display when the condition is false. Okay. It is a correct example of this. Um, eh, actually, how does it exist here but not there? Dashboard component. Oh. Spelling is hard. Mm, prices. Render that. Uh, will just take that right there and put that right there. Why is that a problem? Hmm? Can have multiple template bindings on one. Okay. So what I'll do is just wrap that and put that right there. Now let's make another one that says div, and then I don't know if this is like the most efficient way to do this though, but mm-mm, let's see if that works. Do that. No. Okay. Hmm. Uh, ng if else. That's a thing. If else. Hmm. I'll just do this for now and then research like what the if else does later. Uh, because this is pretty like bare bones what it does. But okay, now is equal to null. What does that say? Or what? Editing. Is this no? Hmm. Why is that not working? Er, if editing, but also add the TypeScript file. Let's see what happens. Wait a minute. While this is loading, I'll be right back. I think I need a blanket. Hold up. Uh. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. To run the div when it's empty, you need to check if the prices object has any keys. An empty object is not undefined, so your current will not work in that case. You can use the get prices key. Doesn't make sense too much. Container that I'm deleting that. Get key prices. Get key prices. That's different. Where is that in that? Get key prices. Or get price keys. Sorry. Oh. Only hmm. This code replaces the two separate ng ifs with a single one that uses an else clause pointing to an ng template. When would I use ng container in instead of a div? I'll keep this. And interesting. Okay. I need to make that though. This is iterating over this. Now I need to make something. Two inputs, actually. Excellent question. Understanding when to use those is key to writing clean and efficient Angular templates. Here's a breakdown. It's a standard HTML element used to group other elements for blah, blah, blah. How to. Does this have a class? Can I apply a class to this? Okay. You need to wrap for CSS styling, accessibility, or structure a page, and you want to apply an Angular directive like ngIf. I did that with that though. Okay. Um, Angular specific that acts like a logical container. How it works, it is not rendered in the DOM. It becomes a comment node in the final HTML. It's to group elements without an extra unnecessary element into your page structure. So it's like how React has uh these these I assume uh when to use it. We need to apply a structural to a block of elements, but you do not want a wrapper element in the DOM. This is useful in situations where it would break your layout or semantically incorrect. Okay. Example, you want to show multiple table cells. Okay. What is inert? What is inert? It only gets rendered when explicitly told to do so by a structured derivative like an ng if else or programmatically template. For the else block, this is the most common use case. Sorry, this is just all conditional logic. Okay. Okay. Now helps. So here add a price key. What does that look like? Why is that like that then? How is that side by side? Uh, wait, what? I don't know what that did. Okay. Um, price input. Okay. This is the same. Actually, I'll just wrap that. Uh, mm-mm, mm. I need to be able to add that too. So for this, uh, price input button. Whoa, not that. That. Oh, because it's not inside of there. Did that work? Uh, Hmm. Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? I'm pretty deep into this, but trying to figure out how to like the optimal, not optimal, just like a bare bones way to like load different things conditionally first in Angular, and then now I'm trying to figure out how to add this to my Firestore. What's your question? What's your question? I don't mind. Granted, I'm not the smartest person, but I'll try to answer it. And if I don't know the answer, we have AI. Hey, long time no see. How you doing? What you working on? Um, I'm decent. It's Friday, but I have to go into work tomorrow. But figured I'd do a little bit of like a late stream because I haven't programmed today. Um, it feels weird not to program like in a day. But right now, uh trying to figure out this whole Angular thing. But it's fun. For some reason it makes more sense this time around. And I feel like the previous work that I did on the front end side of this website is helping me like understand some of the like web dev, like core web development fundamentals. So I'm making some progress. So yeah. What are you working on now as of recently? I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I feel pretty good, but I've been streaming for about 30 minutes so far, so we'll see. We'll see. Uh, that does not work. I'm using Postgres for my SQL users, and I was wondering how should it look like? Should I show you something else? Like I need a direction if you don't mind. Oh, well, with Postgres, don't really have that any experience with it, but show it how. I feel like the password part of it should be pretty like secure and secret. I don't think you should be showing passwords except for someone that like has you should store it but not show it. I may need more context on like w- how you're doing it, like how like what the like app is doing. But in general, I recommend just not showing it in general and just like have it like like how people normally like display passwords like the black circles or whatever. Hold up, let me try to figure this out because in here form group button no. I may have to add something specifically to this. Price input button. There we go. Okay. So now how I should do. Yeah, but is it possible in a SQL table or should I just show the password? Just to be okay, I don't have experience in SQL. I'm sorry, but just to be safe, I would say no. But like, it depends on how you're structuring your data. Like, I'm gonna opt on the side of just saying no, no, Showing it like human readable, no, but like storing it, yes. I don't know if I'm like being of any help or like, I'm sorry. Um, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, whenever I hit this save button, why is that? Hold up. Save. And what does that do? This is a form, right? Go up here. Save the meal prep. Do I need to have? Uh, wait a minute. Oh, Okay, 3:15, and that. See if something changed. Ooh. Uh, uh, that's not possible. Or at least. Okay. What's happening in here? It's only updating it. Hold up. Mm, Alright, wait a minute. How I enable the ability to make new documents whenever I'm adding a new. I don't know if these two things will overlap. Maybe I would have to rethink this whole thing because this just says update. Maybe yes. Oh, what is this doing? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't like this way. If there is one, logic to update an existing one. This stuff, Firestore, rep ID. So just wrap all that into a new try, and then else do that. Okay, I'll probably opt towards this way. Cool. So that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Uh, oh yeah, also delete that. Let's do that. So, like imagine a server that has SQL table in it. Okay, stored the table which has the passwords. You only see it if you have access to the database, which is only if I code a fetch function. Well, in that case, yes, I believe that it should, that it's possible and that's okay, but just make sure that like you're like the security side of it is like locked down and no one has access to see things like that. Like that don't have access. Like if you're not supposed to be in the SQL server, lock it down. Like seriously. Yeah. That's one thing that I had to learn with these Firestore, cuz I use Firebase, like the Firestore rules um to be secure and who can read things and who can't read things, who can add things and who can't add things. Oh, in that case, wait a minute. I don't know if this has see what it does. Hold up. Tester 3. Whoa. Huh? That's not right. I should be able to get this from the phone. That's not right. I'm not doing this right. Mm, for the key and the value. I'd like to. That's cool to put into the. Because how it's doing it currently is not what I want it to do. Mhm. Which makes me think that maybe I went too far with the last stream and like vibe coded too much. I may have to like just revert all my changes because like reading it and getting it, like reading the, just simply reading the data from the Firestore collection isn't that much of a deal. But editing it for the first time that I've never done it in Angular can get confusing. So I'm kind of like working over code that I'm not really familiar with. You need to make a few adjustments, add properties to your component to whole to include bound to these new properties, modify the add price method. Okay. 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 That's cool. Oh, there's also that. Oh, okay. Uh, let's, I guess let's go ahead and implement that. I kind of approve. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Update the template. We'll replace the ng container template logic with the structure that always shows the form to add a new price. Right below the list of any existing prices also adds a remove button for each existing price using a remove price method. Let's see what this does. Whoa. Oh. Oh. So really everything that I did as far as like this container stuff, kind of null and void. Price description. But that's like assuming, you know what, I'm gonna keep it and just see what happens. Because if I go in here, oh, oh, that's weird. Okay, 33, do that. What happened? I don't think, yeah, I don't have the permissions yet. Uh, we'll try. Did something get made? I don't want to. Okay, fine. Temporarily. Actually, no. How would I do this? Uh, Let's do it in the TypeScript file. Uh, Currently don't have the permissions to add or edit data in the preset mules in the Firestore database, even though um, you're not authenticated. How would I be able to grant myself these permissions? What do my rules look like? Because it's like a whole bunch of just like false stuff. Hmm? It's probably in the auth or in this what I'm looking at right here because I commented this something right here. Let's do that. I think I'm making some progress. It's not completely just dead right now. I think I'm making some progress. Yes, you are correct. This is a common issue and is resolved by editing that we create. Blah blah blah. Okay. Allow write. Let's do that. Ooh, if publish. Boom. Apply the new rules. I'll allow anybody to read it because on the front end, and well, yeah, on the front end, anybody should be able to read this. But in order to edit it and write to the database, to the collection, it should be auth only. Let's try it out now. 333 add price. Let's do that. And we have success. All right, all right. Good, 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 good. Okay. So we have this. Let's see. Okay. Something. It's probably right here. Yep. That's null. Let me remove this actually. Would it do it in real time? It does it in real time. Oh my goodness. This doesn't happen in React. It removes it in real time. This is so cool. Okay. So without doing that, can I just say no? I'm gonna have to press that. Uh so all this works. Let me try to edit an existing one. I'm kind of scared. Hold up. Let me write this down real quick before I go any further. Hold up. So I don't lose this data. Let me edit a really, really, really simple one. Hold up. Oh, this is not working. Interesting. For some reason, this isn't working right now. Hold up. There we go. This takes a while. What am I gonna do? Come on. Okay. So, oh, that's cool. So I can edit this now. What did I just do? Oh, 333. That didn't do. Oh, that's why. Also, update doc call with invalid data. Undefined. Hold up. If I ever want to do this, that's another thing. So if I ever want to do this, where's my try catch at? Upload image, blah, blah, blah. If it has one, okay. No, 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 no. Update doc. Uh, that's happening at what line? Update doc. If the empty undefined or null, I'd still like to be able to update. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm learning and making progress. Huh, this is weird to like use AI like this. This is pretty cool. Still want to have that. Um, but if I try to make like 7, would that work? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. You're right to consider this does not allow undefined fields to be saved, which can cause errors while your interface specifies to build your save logic defensively to ensure, huh? But I want to be able to do it still. Okay. Uh, can be refactored to be cleaner and explicitly handle this case by destructuring the edit this, right? Okay. You can easily separate the ID from the data you want to save and ensure or that. This is inside of here, right? Okay. Okay. I'll destructure this. This is actually kind of better, so I don't have to do this one step. Because then, yeah, it'll be cleaner, I think. Uh, Now I don't have to. Okay. Meal prep to save. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's go ahead and just do that. Because one is destructuring that. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Coalescing. All right. This was a keyword a few streams ago. Coalescing. Mm, mm-hmm. Or no, does not support undefined that. Okay. This makes sense. Let me refresh. Do 777. Add price. Hopefully it doesn't destroy everything that I've worked so hard for, and it didn't. Boom. All right. So that works. That's implemented in there now. So also let me do that. Now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay. Let's do this again just to make sure. 777, add price, save. This is no. Now editing this stuff, I wouldn't have to worry about. Okay. 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 Huh. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay. Also, let me try this too. 20, what, 6. And it displays like that, right? Let's go to the website. Meal prep. The last one. Let's change it to that. And it displays it. Very good. Hmm. So this is possible now. Okay. All right. Hmm. I think edit, edit, edit. Right now, okay, that's another thing. Right now I'm manually deleting stuff from uh this on the dashboard. He wouldn't have access to the Firestore. So I need to make a button that also, I think I may do it in the edit thing right here and have something under here. Excuse me. in this modal. How far does this go down? What? It's above the save and that. This is so fast. I'd never see the uploading thing. Huh. That's cool. Okay. No. No, 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 no. Will this be a div or I may just add it to these? Save. What's the optimal order for that? Hold up. Save, cancel, delete button order. Okay, so I'm not the first person to. Whoa. This is just in my face. This is what? Okay. When deciding the order, it's important to consider both that and that. Man, I need an image. Ooh, that's one thing I could do. Is put it all the way over here. That may be what I do. Do I don't know why I'm taking so long with that. Delete class. Delete mute button. Oh, there's too many wires. Uh, okay. Delete mill button. Class d- demeet. Pause. Okay. Um. mm, mm, Class. Other meal. Wait. Other edit buttons. Wrap all of this. Cool. But also add a click here that is delete meal prep. Let's do that. Okay. Make a new. There was a remove something. There we go. There we go. Whoa. What just happened? Huh? Why is that doing that? Huh? I don't want to mess this up. Let me see. Man, you were working before. Oh, okay. Does not have an ID. Delete mail prep. Delete mail prep. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. No. Something. Something needs to be passed in here, but I don't know what. Like, well, let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Because everything else is using. Wait, this dot. That, let's do that. And then this dot. Edit, edit or editing? Editing. Okay. This dot editing. What is using edit? Hold up. Edit. That's just a method. Okay, that's kind of confusing though. Okay. I think this should work now. I also need to figure out the CSS of that. Um, edit actions, flex in. No, actually, space between. Yes, and then also delete meal prep. But delete. Okay, hold up. Sorry. Oh, I don't have to do that. Hold up. I don't have to do that. Mm, yeah. Okay. How much padding needs to be there? Because the other one, 75 in that. Just to make okay. What is this other one? There. Uh, I need a gap. That's really all I need, just a gap. What? That works. Sorry, this was really boring. Okay, I really need to like shake that habit of like trying to work in CSS when I still have not figured out the logic part. I need to shake that habit, but it'll work out. Give me a second. Mhm. Just do that. Okay. So this is working. Let me not delete that. Let me try the What? Huh? This is wrong. Hold up. Meal does not have an ID. Meal does not have an ID in return, but it's still adding it. Why? What? That doesn't make sense. But if I go here, that still works, right? Mm-mm. Marked as deleted? What? Man, hold up. I don't know what this is talking about. Delete this one. It's been deleted. 180. 180. 180. 180. Okay. I mean, there's that. But I can clean that up later. Uh oh. When I do that, come on. Mm, there. Let's do this again. Tester 3, 3, save. Let me go here. It's not closing. Oh, because it doesn't exist anymore. Wait. Would that be the one? Where I would put that? Come on. It's not closing. What's the order of this? Because I think putting this up here would never delete it. But let's see if it does. Okay. So it does. 151. Wait. That's 107. 101. Error deleting. Has been deleted. So really, forget that console error. There's one more time. Cool. Cannot save 149. I'm not hitting save though. Uh, I forgot. It's TypeScript. Cool. I want to clean up the console. That, okay, fine. That's just fine. I'll just accept this how it is. It works. I'll just accept it how it is. Uh, hmm. So this is possible now. What else needs to be done? So I have the ability to add, edit, and delete. I think I've handled all the crud stuff as far as meal preps go. I think so. Now, I think it's about that time of the stream. I'm gonna start doing this now. It's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna start doing this now. Uh, I'm gonna try to clean up this code. Uh, or see if I can try to refactor something to make it a little bit more presentable. Um, I'm kind of nervous. This is where I start taking notes and stuff like that. So, hold on, let me do this one thing first. Wait a minute. Uh, whoa, TypeScript and my HTML. Ooh, uh, is there anything that can be cleaned up or optimized? Mm, I can, sorry about that. I can go ahead and start cleaning this up. Mm, whoa. Where's that? Oh, that's cool. Wait a minute. If I whoa, 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 whoa. What? Now I'm just finding stuff out. What is this? Um, thank you. Uh thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for chatting. Actually, uh it has. How you doing today, by the way? But I'm I think I've accomplished what I needed to accomplish today, and now I'm at the point of like the like stream where this is a new thing that I'm doing is I'm using my iPad to like um oops, I accidentally squeezed it. That's cool. I'm using my iPad to like take notes of everything that I did so that like I retain information better. Also, thank you for the follow. Um and I don't know, like I think it may help. I think it may help me retain information better so that the next time that I do something like this, I'll be more familiar and I have some type of like personal notes that I can go back to. But yeah. And really, if anything, oh, what I'm gonna start doing with this too is like as you can see, like I'm able to do this. Uh sorry. I'm able to do this and then just like write like my name. But now I can just like copy all the text that I have. One, move it around. Two, I'll be able to copy all this text and put it into like a Google document so that like now all my notes will be in a Google document that I can now put into Notebook LM and then like do research or like do whatever I want to with having this being like a source of truth, basically like making my own source of truth along with the Angular documentation page like URL too. So this is something that I'm thinking about trying to be a little bit more advanced in my AI um usage. But yeah. Um let's do this. Why is this like this? Hmm. I don't know why this is like this. Huh. Okay. Wait a minute. 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 Pencil settings. Let's go back here and try this out. Why is that doing that? Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Hmm. Sorry, something happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened. At least at work, I keep a huge markdown document which follows a similar idea to this. I've always wanted to use markdown, but I also want to like draw. And I think like with a new Apple Notes update that's coming in like September or something, you can export in Markdown. I think now. Just write down why I made a decision and what the reasoning was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Smart. Smart thinking. Good thinking. Good thinking. Um, Let me try to figure out how this happened. Cause like before, let's turn this back on then, if that's the problem. Whoa. Okay. So that's it. Okay. That's it. So I just have to enable scribble. Anyways, um, first let me read what this is saying. Of course, based on the files you've provided, here are also another thing before I start. I'm gonna try to optimize my code before I start writing things down. Based on the files you provided, here are a few suggestions to clean up and optimize your dashboard component. Refactor the subscription in the constructor. That's another concept that I have to. Well, let me ask. I don't know if it's too intrusive. What? How familiar are you with Angular? Or like, what is your tech stack? If you don't mind answering. If it is too intrusive, um, feel free to just not answer. Um, Constructor. Your constructor currently has a nested subscription. This can lead to memory leaks and is generally considered an anti-pattern. You can simplify this by using the tap operator from RxJS to handle side effects like logging and setting your load state. The async pipe will manage the subscription itself. I have that in there, right? Okay. So do that. It's in common module. Oh, oh, okay. Tap. I work mostly in C or Rust, but we have a .NET, has some .NET stuff. I could probably make a website in a pinch if I had to make it though. Oh, wait, are you like more in embedded systems or like backend, or what side of programming are you in? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That honestly, I work okay, I'm not a professional programmer. Like I don't work in corporate. Um, like I don't have a full-time software job. I do freelancing. But my full-time job right now is I've been doing it for like wow, I'm old. I've been doing it for almost a decade. I've been in plastics manufacturing. And that would probably be the most logical transition to like a technical role, is to work for like a hardware company. I just don't know how to do it as of right now. So yeah, yeah. It's all in the process though. Do you have a portfolio along with like what you build on the side? Hold up. Tap and price key. Oh. For like C and Rust, it's kind of hard. Like it's a lot harder to like have a portfolio of what you build compared to like web development and stuff like that, to where you can just like give somebody a URL and just like say go look at it. But for like C and Rust, you kind of have to like be a little bit more technically savvy to like see the source code and like the Git repository and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Black Cat? What's up? What's up? It's all good. Um, As long as it's providing like a safe and positive environment for you to, do your homework and code reviews, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. On a Game Boy game right now. Oh, what tech stack? I saw you had a cool website showing your stuff off. Looks. Wait, which one? My portfolio site or which one? How would I be able to turn this always on? I want to like use AI mode full time. Oh, thank you. It means a lot. Uh, it's not the best, but I try to make it work. I try to make it work. Plus, I have some more stuff that I could put on there. Like these are all the potential projects that I could have. It's just I don't think they're like portfolio worthy or portfolio like ready to show. So these are the ones that are visible right now. But I have something else I'm going to be building in the next couple weeks. That's related to my full time job. But then I also have this and this. So pretty booked. And I have some more potential clients coming on. So pretty busy, thankfully. Thankfully. Why? I think I know the answer, but why C? Me personally, I would prefer C just because like it's the most bare bones like programming language that there is, and it's like a toolbox of just like whatever you want to like build. Like it's bare, like it doesn't have like any like deprecation or anything, or because when I look at C, I can kind of tell what the output code will be. Hmm. Okay. When I look at Rust, I have no clue what it might produce. Huh. I've never heard that before. That's interesting. I just like C because, like, well, working in C, the little bit of work that I have done in C, but also just like the idea of C, the concept of it is really just a toolbox of just like the core fundamentals of what programming is. Hold up. Sorry, I got distracted. But wait, let me try to figure what's going on. Figure out what's going on in this code. In my constructor, there's all this stuff, which is okay, but what's changing? Oh, mm, so as that gets made, I don't have to do this anymore. I can really just make a pipe. Nah, what did I do wrong? Meal preps, meal preps. But what did I do wrong? Oh, sorry. Well, the core fundamentals, as long as your machine kind of looks, yeah. Uh, I have uh Someone that I know. Wait. I don't think I can like mention someone if they aren't in the stream right now. But um one of my frequent people that I talk to on my stream, his name is Pixel. And he's learning Rust right now. Um I think he's having a good time with it now. But I had hopped in one of his streams, and like I said, he's like just now learning it right now. But what he uh had a little bit trouble with and like wanted to like learn really in depth was like the borrow checker stuff. And I'm not familiar with that concept, but apparently it's really important in Rust. And I don't know how to equate it to like web development terms, but he had wrote down that if you uh don't know borrow and checker, you're gonna have a bad time. So he's really trying to learn it right now. Yeah, because no other language I can think of has a borrow. But what's the concept of it? Oh, also thank you for joining the Discord too. Oh, cool. Wait, either he's playing Dofus right now or he played Dofus. Oh, what's up, Mr. Chicken? Yes, I am indeed alive. I've only been live for about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. It's just that I streamed late today. So, but I think I have made progress. I think so. Right now, I'm at the point of my stream. This is something new that I'm doing uh, with my streams, so I can retain information a little bit better. Is writing down everything that I learned or everything that I did and learned from earlier. I feel like lifetimes are harder than borrow checker. Lifetimes are. Oh wait. Oh, it makes sure you only share one mutable reference at one time. Okay. Lifetimes are a part of the borrow checker. Anyway, otherwise they would not have to exist. If it sucks, is there a better way to do it? Like, is there a language that like does it better in some way that it can be optimized? Or that's just how Rust is? Was watching a TV show and enjoying someone. Ooh, was that amaretto that you had shared? I wish I was a wine person. I'm not fancy enough for stuff like that. Uh, wait, you took a picture of a bottle. What was that? Wait a minute. Well, wait, let me try to reference it. Hold up, because there's a lot that was said in the meantime. Oh, you shared a bottle of some stuff though. Hold up. No, I can't find it anymore. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. Now I'm just scrolling through all our PEMDOS talks and stuff. Oh. Guinness. Oh, Guinness makes wine? Wait, wow. I thought they only made like loggers. Interesting. Wait, but it said, huh? Is this wine? Oh, okay. That is a can. That is a lager. Or that is okay. 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 Beef eater? I've never heard of that. What's beef eater? Sound like something that'll knock somebody out. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a gin person like that. I'm not strong enough for that. Mm-mm. Nah, I'm not cool enough. I barely have hair on my chest. Oh. Oh, another question. Just a random question. How are you liking the apartment? Have you gotten used to it yet? That doesn't mean that I'm like an experienced alcohol drinker. Uh, that's good. That's good. Mm, mm. Mhm. So just the parentheses that was missing. Fine. Um, instead of a subscribe. Ooh, that's another thing. Okay, where? Oh, mm, this is trash. Hold up, I'm messing. Okay. Oh, I was completely off camera. My bad. I need to get like a wider camera or something because that was completely trash. But hopefully, what I wrote kind of makes sense. I need to figure out what the difference is between pipe and subscribe. Have you had like conversations with them already? Like what's their like average age and stuff? Oops. 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 Oh, I see the name too. Oh, nah, I've ran into them and they say, "Oh, that's cool. That's cool." Is talking to neighbors like a out of fashion thing now? I'm pretty sure like before like a bunch of like all the technological and like social media stuff, like people actually interacted with their neighbors and weren't as closed off. I wish I talk to neighbors and stuff, but I also don't want to rub anybody the wrong way or meet anybody that's crazy. Oops. Oh, clarify that. Comment in your slightly misleading. It states that you are marking the document, but the code uses delete, which permanently deletes it from Firestore. Uh, cool. Optimize template with key value. I wonder how, like, what, because everyone has like different ways of living or whatever. I wonder what the inspiration is for someone that's older that never wanted to buy a house. I understand like never could afford to buy a house, but like chose to never buy a house. I always wondered like what led up to something like that. Like the flexibility to like move anywhere anytime. But also as you get older, you may want to become more like rooted somewhere. Huh. There's another one. Then so when they get old and move into an apartment as well. Or it's instead. Yeah. And then just be rich in an apartment. That's cool. And like a penthouse. Form group? Wait. In your edit form, the ng4 calls the get prices method. This function is executed on every change detection cycle, which can impact performance. You can replace this with the key value pipe, which is more efficient. Wow. This also allows you to remove from your component, so I don't need it. Interesting. And because of the way the queue systems work here, yeah. They can get that fact, like they can jump the line. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't even think about that. Oh. Oh. So somebody has like 10,000 points because they already have like, oh, that's cool. Not 10,000. Wait, would that be 10,000? Like 10 years? That's impossible to have. I'll say like 6,000 is more plausible. 10,000, then they would have to have owned the house for about a long time, more than the average lifespan. A long time. Wait, hold up. Oh, 27 years. That's doable. That's doable. Mm, what's in here? The NG4. What is this? Let price of prices from the key value represent that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Span price dot key priced. I can really just do that. Oh, cool. Luck is just whatever people that are optimists say. Luck is whatever, like not giving up or something, or luck is like being in the right position or whatever. It was destined to happen. It was destined to happen. It wasn't luck or whatever people believe in. uh, what is X? Oh, I kind of don't want to do that. Remove price button. Let me make this look a little bit better. Let me make that look a little bit better. Price input. Let's do, hey, sometimes you just have to put your name in the bucket, your name in the hat, and it'll all work out. Hopefully that looks better now. Cool. We're making progress. So, with everything that's in here, this does it, right? This actually looks like trash, though. Type number. I wish this didn't exist. Price input. How do I remove these? Price input. Price input. Input number. Flex. That probably doesn't do anything that I want. No. It's something about it's in here. That's not what I want to do. No. Oh, it's actually an admin portal, admin dashboard, or whatever you want to call it. For where is this at? I'll do this. I'll do that. I'll do that. For this website right here. It's coming along because I have one that's operational in React right now, but I really want to learn Angular. This is done in React. This whole website is done in React. And not to toot my chats. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's you can get hypnotized by the video. But not to toot my chat's horn or whatever, not my cat, but um this website probably couldn't have done it without, Twitch chat. So yeah. They especially Mr. Chicken, he incentivized me to go ahead and be more secure about stuff and not have any like spam or whatever. So this is like my first reCAPTCHA and stuff, and uh, uh, like the Firestore rules and stuff like that. Like being more secure with the data. That's really the main thing that I learned with this website is like being secure with stuff. So yeah, yeah. Um, I'm not gonna go back to the homepage. I'm not gonna uh uh trick y'all like that. But check it out. Check it out. Pretty cool chef, pretty cool dude. Yeah, yeah. Oh, truly, like a lot of the stuff that I do, I could not do it without like Twitch chat. What is this? I need to see what this looks like. Hold up. Sorry. What does this look like on mobile? Not terrible, but this can be expanded. Hold up. Instead of an input, That's not how it's done, is it? How's this done? What? Wait. Hmm? What did I do? That was weird. Fine. Crap. Just make everything big. uh, this isn't updating. Angular has its problem, and I don't know how to fix it. Sometimes it'll update like really well, sometimes it won't. Or maybe something is happening in my CSS that's making this happen. But like, I want to make. Okay, that looks like trash now. Okay. Let's try that. Hey, yeah, I messed this up. Uh, yeah, nah, that's disgusting. Oh, because okay. Let's put that on there. This isn't working. I need to edit it in the CSS. That's not gonna work. Okay, so what is this called again? NG, no, form group, text area, no. What? Uh, Sorry, hold up. Edit mode. Okay. That, no. There's something in here that should be able to like stop this. Anyways, so dot form group text area. What? Okay, I'm not gonna do all that. This doesn't look all that terrible. No. Okay, wait, this font is actually horrible though. Inherit. This doesn't look too terrible. True. Okay. Okay. I'll just call this good. That's what I'll just do. I'll just call this good. Um, the Guinness was disgusting, by the way. Waste of three. Wow. Wait. Guinness, a beer. Let me see something. This. I don't think. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, like, if I go to like my local convenience store, I don't think a Guinness would cost $3. I think it would cost a lot more here. So I think you got lucky by where you were born at. I think a Guinness is like Guinness is expensive here. I'm not a Guinness drinker like that, but Guinness is expensive. Um, let's try. Also, how how am I supposed to? You know what? We'll just do it like that. It was freedom units. Hold up. Let's do some math. Uh, okay. Okay. Hmm. Why? How is this the first thing that pops up? Something isn't right about this. Is Google tracking me? Yes. But is Google tracking me? And it's trying to get me to buy things. Oh, Google really feeling the pressure of Chat GPT right now. It's forcing people to buy stuff. Anyways, yes. Here, yes. But really, like, I don't look at like any labels or any nutrition stuff. I just eat. I just buy. So okay, let me get back to this. I think I have this squared away now. Uh Hopefully it still works the same. What? Wait, what? Where is it at? Yeah, let's see fluid ounce. Whoa. Okay, never mind. That's not it. After making this change, you can delete uh get prices. Is this even used from the dashboard? I don't need any. So I'll clean up my code that way. Now, fix delete button behavior in the form. Buttons inside a form element without a type attribute default to submit. That's why I was having so much trouble. Edit actions. So in here, type button. Instantly trigger. You should add type button to this. That's why I was having so much trouble with deleting this thing. So at that point, let's try it again. Tester, this, that. What? Why is that gray now? Huh? Oh, okay. Yes. Now, does this still throw an error? It doesn't. Cool. Okay. So, I think everything's been cleaned up now. So now I'm going to start taking notes and learning things. Um, Figuring out, oh, I haven't even tried to upload anything yet, like an image. Let me try that too. Tester. I don't know what to choose. I don't know what to choose. Let's do that. Oh. Huh? It was an app that I was building. Don't judge me. I'm assu- I'm assuming there's some sort of backend attached to this as well. What's that made in? The backend? Okay, that's a problem that I need to figure out now. Oh, that's another thing now. That's why I was never showing up. The back end is actually on the front end, I'm using Node, but for the admin portal, I'm just doing it straight to Firebase, the Firestore. So this is like essentially my back end right now. Mm, I need to handle the logic in here. Okay. Image upload event. Is there something in here that I should be looking at? Why won't it let me do this? What? It just takes forever. Wait. Um, and that progress bar doesn't even work. State change, upload progress. This isn't even working. Is there a way? Also, let's look in here. Ah, crap. I need to go to these. That's not it. Allow read. Let's do that. If so, are they going to be any? Are they going to be anything other than quantities you had before? I may not be understanding that correctly. If so, are they going to be anything? Oh, well, really, they're just going to be multiples of 3 and 5. And like individual like orders of like just three are really going to like be halved. So it's essentially going to be 13 and a half. And once it gets up to the quantity of six, a valid like order, then it's going to be 27. So yeah, hopefully this works now. And I think the problem was the thing wasn't made yet. So let me try this again. Test. Should do Python again. Oh, you mean like don't make this editable? You mean? Whoa. Uh, uh, whoa. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let me try this one more time. Because I think I've been messing up. Let's see what this does again. So if I tap somewhere else in here. See, that's not right. Something is going on. Add them, then disable the inputs. Okay. Okay. See, it's uploading a lot faster. Hold up. That's a problem. I need to edit or change this. Uh oh yeah, I haven't really tested that out yet. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Okay. Okay. Is there a way? I don't even know exactly what I should be asking or how I should be asking this question. Like, is there a because the problem that I'm facing is that like, okay, once I do this, this is actually uploading really fast. I just have to like hit an input in order to make it pop up, or else this is going to be stuck on uploading. And I don't know how to like bypass that. Let me just say it. My ears. The music that was playing just like jumped up like 5 levels. Is it actually uploading or showing a preview of what you picked? No, it's actually in. in the this. It's actually doing it. I can do that. But it's actually doing it. But the problem is hold up. I'm facing a problem with my upload image method. What's happening is I'll select a file to upload, but the form won't update unless I click an input field or something else in the form. How would I fix that? Hope this is Copilot has not failed me so far in building this. Granted, it's really like simple stuff, but like it hasn't failed me yet. Always they perform asynchronous operations. The callbacks from please let me back on here. The callbacks from the SDK are running outside of Angular's change detection zone. Part of me running zoneless. Because of this, Angular isn't aware that the component properties like upload progress or is uploading have changed. So it doesn't update the view until another action like click triggers, like a click triggers the change detection. To fix this, you can inject ng zone service and use its run method to execute the property updates within Angular zone. I'm running zoneless though. Like what? No. You know what? I'm just gonna see what it does. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what could happen? Like that's okay. That's the reason why I'm learning Angular is like to just build up like my web development like fundamentals enough to where like it's pretty interchangeable between React and Angular. But I'm just not used to this whole zone stuff. Excuse me. This will ensure. Okay, so scroll up here, go to ng zone. So what you want to learn? Yes, essentially, yes, yes. Like React and Angular have different ways of using JavaScript and TypeScript, but like just the essentials of like JavaScript and TypeScript, that's kind of the important things of what I want to learn. Yeah, yeah. But I feel like Angular provides the structure that I would need to learn JS and TypeScript properly. Like React, you can get lost, as you know that I can get lost pretty easily. Uh, let's do that. But I have to do anything else? Nope. Let's do that. Um, so in here, upload it. Let's go. Okay. What's changing in here? And just hoping that AI figures something out for me when it's actually making the problem worse because we're just both looking at each other confused like the Spider-Man meme, not knowing what's going on or what we even want to do. Yeah. Using React even though I know how to like build just like a simple app with React, like I think looking like a year forward from now, looking back at how I would be using Angular compared to React, I would probably say that my developer experience in React would probably be worse than my developer experience in Angular simply because of how open ended it is and how easily it is to get lost. And it may sound crazy, but like with my experience that I would have with in Angular a year forward from now, I would probably recommend for newer developers, web developers, to learn Angular first because it provides structure for you. Like, yes, you can build stuff quickly with React, but with Angular, one, it would help to just read the document. Like, you will already build up the muscle to read documentation if using React is your first framework, but also it provides like a good amount of structure so that whenever you do go to React or Vue or somewhere else, you already know a roundabout way of building like a solid web app. That's actually a similar reasoning to why I dislike schools teaching Python first. Yeah, and plus Python sucks because it doesn't have brackets, but that's just me. All that indenting stuff sucks, and it leads to confusion. And yes, it is like the closest thing like the English language or like human readable, whatever. It still sucks. There are so many things that feel like magic to new developers compared to yeah. And like, okay, the magic part of it, like, yes, it may feel like magic and it'll help you like get stuff done really quickly. But if you're just starting out, that magic stuff is actually a detriment because you're not understanding the magic of why it's happening. And that's more detrimental than anything. It's like, okay, like it's more or less like how people like how like at McDonald's, you don't have to do math anymore. You're pressing a button as to like someone orders like a cheeseburger, you're now just pressing the cheeseburger button instead of doing math. Like you're abstracting away a core fundamental like learning like a core fundamental part of building a web app by just like injecting like magic and abstracting away how the app actually works. To be honest, I could easily interchange Python with Perl. The price of it, like say a cheeseburger like costs like 99 cents. Instead of like ringing up like 99 cents like it was in the past, now you're just clicking a cheeseburger button. I've seen it pretty often how people try to deploy web apps and are simply lacking a fundamental idea of how HTTP, let alone TCP works. Me, based off my like, I just now started using like fetch functions, like fetch methods or whatever, to interact with my node backend. Yeah, I just now started doing that because like in React, it like I never learned it. Like it was always just using the Firebase like injecting Firebase dependencies into my app. I never used fetch. Like just like a raw fetch. I'm just now learning that. Yeah, and I'm learning how to debug why like using like the body, the header and stuff like that. I'm just now starting to do that and I've been developing for about 5 years. So like that's a problem. One, okay, I'll say that that's a problem with me, but also how easily it is to just like abstract away core fundamentals with using React that I just never even like knew existed because of libraries and dependencies. What's changing in here? Finally, blah blah blah. File path. That doesn't change. All that stuff. Okay. Snapshot. So this is where that happens. Run UI. I wonder if this would conflict with me. Huh? What do you mean? Oh. Um. Error. Run inside of that. And then yes. But with me wanting to learn how to do it, yeah, with me wanting to like actually learn how to do it, I use the ask right here because then it just like explains why and how it's doing it rather than just doing something like this. Because I think this is basically the agent mode. This, it'll just edit the whole file, blah 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 blah, like just do it automatically. But let's see. Let me keep it though. Let me keep this first. With Claude and explains with text anyways. Hold on, let me try it. Edit files. I want to what would be something that I can test? I want to be able to add another name. Let's see what it does. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. There's 100 lines in there. That's so cool. Ah, man, I thought it was like 100 even. My bad. Uh, of course, to add, you'll need to make changes to both that and that description field. Is this more like cursor? What it's doing right now? I'll update the preset meals interface to include a new description. Hmm. So yes, it's doing that. Oh, it's just automatically. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But I still probably will just use the ask because I'm just weird like that. I don't want to use this anywhere. Okay. Okay. There we go. That got deleted. Okay. Anyway, it's not working. Did it work? Hold up. That's what I need to do. Instead of having this just like out here whenever this happens, I need to put that. That's something I need to ask. How? Because I need to do in both this if and this else. I don't know if that's even going to be possible. Of course, to trigger the image upload only when the save button is clicked, you'll need to adjust your workflow. Instead of uploading them immediately, you'll first store the selected file in a component property. Do that. Go up here. Here it is. Hmm. Unselected file. Let's put that right there. Okay. If a new file is selected, upload it first. Huh. Let me do this. Okay. I'm trusting you. In your template, change the change. The what? Oh, it's up here. I'm like, what? The change to call that on file selected. Okay. There's also that, right? Nope. Just remove that from there. Delete that. It can't be recovered. Don't care. Oh, okay. So here, moment of truth. Uh oh. Uh oh. What is the upload process of this? Has it uploaded yet? Oh, this is a problem. Hmm. Part of me is like scared and is like, what if it just hasn't done uploading? And then another part of me is like, no. Save. But once I do that, oh, wait a minute. A lot of this is wrong. Save data to that. A lot of this is messed up right now. Okay. Let's try this again. Mm-mm. Sorry, this is a little bit. This is the troubleshooting part of it. This is where it gets boring at. My bad. Uh, hmm. This is what I'm saying. Is where I'm kind of scared at. Is like it's not doing the first part of this. But okay, I feel bad because like y'all are watching and it's like this isn't fun. This isn't like entertaining. Wait, are we all league connoisseurs in here? League? Wait. Oh, never mind. Whoops. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wrong Zed. My bad. Make sure. Hmm? Seems like you're as expected. This issue often stems from configuration problems rather than it is configured properly. You need to ensure that your Firebase storage module is provided correctly. What? Let's work on stuff. Oh, wait. Am I a co-working stream? And I didn't know it? Should I put on some lo-fi beats and Burn a candle or something? Like, hold up. Now it's an opportunity to advertise an entire co-working stream. I prefer the term chilling. Um, if I was a true co-working stream, I wouldn't have a mic and I wouldn't interact with people. But uh, where do I go now? The config. Let me take this off screen. Hold up. Oops. Uh, it's in there. Refactor my logic. Where's the data saving state? Listen, I don't know exactly what this is doing. It's really just a whole bunch of like gibberish that I hate looking at whenever I'm uploading a file to Firestore. But you gotta be kidding me. Copilot, please. Let's see what this does now. Let's do that. This is not acting right. What? It's not a function. What do you mean? Upload image is not a function. Where? Which line is that happening at? Hmm. It's doing this before it even gets to these. Oh, that's why. Okay. Or is it only happening whenever Mm-mm. Never doing it. 55. This may be a moment where I have to do this. Yeah. Or I just have to do this. And run that again. Also, just like a side note, part of the reason why I use Angular and I want to use Angular so much is because of the logo. I know it's stupid, but the logo is cool. The logo is so much cooler than the React logo. Yes. Whoa. Sorry, chat. So this is another thing. I don't remember the old, which is an ick. This is the new one. Where is it? Why is this not updating? Reload. I'm trying to reload. This is the new one. And it's so cool to me, and I don't know why. Like I like honestly, I'm with Mr. Chicken. They still have the red in there, but like I prefer the red one. But this is still better than the React one, like regardless. So this works for that. Did it work? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Mm, moment of truth for real this time. Please let me get to my computer. My cursor is like getting stuck in my iPad screen and I can't get it out. Does that work? It hasn't been uploaded yet. Let me try to save this. Oh my gosh, it worked. This felt so good. It worked. And if I go to my storage, hello? Update? I mean, I'm honestly not mad at their like reasoning for making it an atom because React and it's reactive and like I get the concept of it. It's just it was cool whenever it came out. I think they needed, a little bit of revamping since then. That's the thing. Yeah. Yeah. What's Oh, okay, wait. This one is pretty cool. That okay, I almost started learning Svelte because of this too. This is just cool to me. I don't know why. Ooh. What is Electron built on top of again? It's just JavaScript or is it React? Like it has Chromium, but it's not React or Angular. It's just straight Chromium and JavaScript. Okay. Okay. Use the tools you love with the power of Chromium. Electron gives you unopinionated blank slate to build your app. Choose to integrate your favorite libraries and frameworks from the front end ecosystem or carve your own. Am I not pronouncing it correctly? Chromium? I just ship all of Google's workload. Chromium? Wait, what? This is not Chromium? Oh my goodness. I'm illiterate. Oh. Oh my gosh. This whole time, my entire life, I thought it was Chromium. Oh man. How'd you get a 33 again? This was fun. This was fun. Okay. I still haven't written anything down. I just have this iPad thing just here. But finally, I think I've figured this out so that if I try to do something, that's the last thing. And I've never done this before, but that's the last thing that I need to do. I want to have the ability to delete images not only from the document but from storage. And I don't know how I was gonna mess with this, but let's see. I want to have the ability to delete an image from a meal prep. I want to not only delete the field from the corresponding Firestore document, but also delete the image from Firebase storage. Let's see if this works. If this works, okay, wait a minute. Let me take this off the screen. That's the reason electrons are banned on my computer. Yeah, electron is literally just okay. So render this. But that's yeah. Huh. To implement the ability to delete an image from both the Firestore and its corresponding, you'll need to add a new method to your component and a button to your template. Delete object. First, you need to. I've never dealt with this before. To handle this, the deletion from Firebase storage, and then update the Firestore document. This is why I've actually been so scared to make admin portals, is because like someone may be able to upload an image, but I never knew how to delete it. So that then it'll just become big, like the storage will just become bigger and bigger and bigger without ever deleting anything. And images are expensive, or more expensive than text. Um, Cancel edit. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. What just happened? Hmm. Huh? Nothing got deleted? What? Okay. Um, so in here, I'll delete that. Okay, chat. Okay, I'll delete that and update that. Let's see if this works. I'm so scared. All right, wait a second. How do I have that but not? Hold up. Delete image. Where's the pop up at? Delete meal prep. All right, bet. Cool. Now, what's in there? Wow, it really deletes it. That was a lot simpler than I thought. Starts with block. This is just a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not familiar with. It's clear. One, delete from Firebase storage, and then update the document. So not only is it doing that, it's two from the bottom. Not only is it doing that, but okay, cool. But if I try to add it again, it's not in there yet. And it's not in there yet. This is so cool. This is insane. All right, I might as well delete it then. I know it may sound crazy, but I'm tempted to just go ahead and just like rebuild the entire front end with Angular. I know I'm not going to do it, but I can't wait to start building a front end, like another application, another project with Angular. Also, with that being said, I'm probably never gonna refactor the front end for this website. Just leave it to be like a thousand line file for the mill preps and just be happy with it. Whew, we did it. Mm. How did they do that with less than 1 megabyte of RAM? How is NeoVim bloated? I'm not familiar with NeoVim like that, or Vim for that matter. Mm. mm. Just a little bit more of editing that I need to do. Prices, prices. Flex row. Need to make it a margin of 1 0. Space out a little bit more. Oh, okay. Black Hat, you taught me something new because everyone says like learning like how to exit Vim and whatever. I never knew how to exit Vim. Now I know. Oh, that's cool. So it's like basically quitting any app. Oh, oh, when you first open it. Oh, yeah, I would never remember that. Hmm. Ow. Okay. I really like the fact that I'll be able to make a git push with just working in this one component with just the CSS, the HTML, and the TypeScript of it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, now this is where. Oh, I have to ask a question before I do this. Mm, on a modified buffer. What is this? Oh, I'm not gonna mess with it right now. While it's not abnormal for a component to grow to this size during, it is a strong indicator that it's time to refactor. Your dashboard component is currently handling multiple responsibilities, fetching, blah, blah, blah. Refactoring this into smaller, more focused pieces will make your application much easier to maintain, scale, test, and scale. The best practice here is to separate the data logic from the presentation logic. Here's a recommended refactor strategy. Create a meal prep service. I was born in 2024. Uh, uh, what's going on? Yeah, this is messing this completely. This is destroying this application. I'm not doing that. Okay, I'll refactor this some other time. I'll never refactor this. Mm, Now this is where I've been procrastinating this, but I'm new to Angular and I'm taking notes on everything that I've accomplished. Can you explain everything that I did in a way that I can take notes on? Uh, wait. Mm, Oh, I should probably ask this in a different way. Hold on. Mm, example. Mm, or uh, or why this is the best way to can do the entire or only a few files. Actually, I think I can add context. I think it's as many as I want to. Yeah. And then just yeah, have it do the entire one. But that also Copilot is doing something weird now with like pricing or something or like managing models or something. There's something weird. Right here, it's like 1x, 1.25x, something like that. Like and 10x. Now they're like, "Oh, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream." Now they're like using up tokens or something and trying to make it more efficient for them. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I like it or not, but it's something different and new that they're trying to do. Robbie, if you're still here, thank you for joining. I'm not good at programming just yet, learning how to do it. But how experienced are you? Like what do you oh, thanks for the follow too. But what's your preferred tech stack? Yeah, it's more like token wise, it's more expensive. And I think it said that like it's on a monthly basis. So like and the credits don't even roll over. So like I don't know what my limit is, but if I run out of like premium model tokens, I can't use Gemini, Claude, or like any like the O1, O3, O4 models. It's good enough for this stuff, which doesn't require using tokens. True, true. Actually, I really have had some good some good experiences with using 4.1. How new is 4.1 anyways? Of course. Oh, this is kind of giving me some good stuff. Of course, as someone familiar with React and Firebase, you can think of Angular components in a similar way, but with some key differences in structure and data handling. Here's a breakdown of what you've accomplished with this that you can use for your notes. Component definition and dependencies. I'm new, huh? To man? Huh? Um, I've kind of been like doing web development for about 5 years, but I think just now I'm hitting my stride as far as like becoming a little bit better, knowledgeable, and more confident in my like skills and how like data flows and stuff like that. Especially like with the project that I just built that I'm building an admin portal for right now. I think that was like a breakthrough for me as far as like making sense of how to like build an app at least. So no, I don't have like a web development job, full time job, but like I've been doing web development for about 5 years now. So yeah. But welcome to the stream and welcome to like the web development life or whatever. It's fun. You struggle a lot, but it's fun. In Angular, the component decorator is used to define a component and its metadata. True. True. But like I was telling one of my friends, like it sounds stupid, but like even if I wasn't making money, I still just like programming. Like I can't I don't think I can really go back to like a life without programming. Like knowing what it's capable of doing and like solving problems. Oh, it's cool, Robbie. It's cool. But like knowing the power of what programming can do, I don't think I can go back to a life without programming. And I was asking some of my friends that like have full time, like they've been coding for like almost like a decade, like full time working at like companies and stuff. And they said that like sometimes they think about it like in some capacity, but like as far as like in like the near future, I don't think that it's possible. Like they don't think that it's possible for them to like just give up coding. I find there's a lot of programmers that actually are scared of the bag. Dang, I think I might be a programmer or that programmer. Like as far as like a full-time bag. One, the job market is trash, but I don't think I'm ready for like full-time web development. I try to write code that I would not write at work. Yeah, to like keep yourself sharp and stuff. I also think that's another part of like what separates like people that are like really passionate about programming versus people that aren't are like the people that try to stay sharp or try to like use something that one they've never used before or something that's new and not just like using like whatever new framework comes out like every week, but something that they'll actually like use. I think that's what separates a lot of people. Isn't it taking all the job? Kinda, but also no, because it's not really like that good yet. I think it's kind of overstated how good it is, but eh. It's just an aid. Yeah, yeah, it's really just like an assistant. Yeah. Like if you're just doing like simple CRUD React apps, yeah, it can replace you. Oh, Chad is he's sleeping, he's twitching. But um if you're like doing like simple React CRUD apps, yeah, or AI is a lot better than like a human would be. But like if you're doing something that's more like intricate, more complex, more specialized, you one need to know what you're doing. But two, AI is more or less to just do mundane work that you don't want to do that takes off some of like the cognitive load of the specialized work that you're doing. That's what AI like shines at or specializes at. Hey, but there's Tailwind now, so yeah. I'm just stubborn. I don't want to use Tailwind. It's amazing, but AI for Svelte is mid. Really? Well, I could see that because like the data set first felt isn't as big as React is. I can see that. If you're a decent programmer, AI is great for productivity as long as you actually review the code. Yeah. People that are new don't review, like me, for example. I don't really review my code at all. I just like, that's a problem though. I'm just kind of like, okay, it works. Yeah. Have code rabbit review the Claude. Yeah. Hold up. In Angular, oh, standalone true. Its own dependencies. It's a modern feature that makes components more self-contained, similar to a React component importing what it needs. So if I take this away, then what happens? Like what? What? Wait a minute. Let me close this down and see what it does. Error, 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 error. Let's go back. Ask Claude to create 5 agents to create 5 agents to. That's actually genius. It's actually genius. That's another thing that I want to start doing is building agents. I know it's like a buzzword or whatever, or that's what all the cool programmers do nowadays. I want to start doing that. Start thinking more agentically. Mm. I went to a conference and all they talked about was like agent to agent, MCP, and AI. So I'm kind of tempted now. Oh, is something gonna pop up on the screen? And it didn't. Thank you for the follow. I hit a goal, a follower goal. Thank you, Jenny. I need to one of these days I'm gonna fix my. Oh, it popped up in the chat or on the screen on the player because it popped up in the chat for me. Okay, well, I guess that's good enough. I don't know, but my bad. Thank you for the follow, Jenny. Yeah, a lot right now. Trying to make sure that this works. Um, just testing something out. I just deleted the standalone part of my component. I don't know how familiar you are with Angular. And what's your tech stack, by the way? But I'm trying to take notes on everything that I did today with Python. You know, I want to try snake meat. I wonder how that tastes. Or influence to get it in. Oh, me? What inspired me to do so? Oh, I was pissed off. Um, okay. So, um, okay. It may sound stupid, but like what I did before, like, like learning web development and stuff, I always wanted to like go back to school, but like I just didn't know what I wanted to go back to school for. And like it was a YouTube video, but I don't know which video it was. But like it was just like building something and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." And then like it was just stuck in my head to like get back into programming because that's what I originally went to college for whenever I had graduated high school, but just like didn't want to do it at the time. So fast forward about a few years after I left college, um, I was working in plastic manufacturing, and then one day I was just pissed off, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. Like, I just want to find a different industry to work in." And the first thing that came to mind was programming. So I went to my local community college and just enrolled um into the programming part of I don't know how to explain it. And then from there I just started coding. But I was pretty pissed off. Yeah, and I still don't want to work in plastic manufacturing for too much longer. But yeah, yeah. I just don't know how to like start applying to like jobs in tech. Even though like people say that I'm good at coding, I don't think I'm good at like I'm job ready enough. Like the stuff that I have in my portfolio, it's cool to people that like are like passing by, but enough to get a job, I don't know just yet. It'll be cool, but I don't know. Like I'm aware enough to like read the room and realize that like I still suck. Leak code sucks. Okay, that's the part. I don't think that me just inputting my resume would even lead me to get to the interview part. Like people I I've like tried to apply to a few places and not even like a we're like moving along with another candidate email. I'm getting no responses back like back when I was like applying to places. But like I was getting no responses back. So like forget even like the interview stuff. I wasn't even getting a response. So like that is what makes me feel like I'm not ready for it. But I make websites. That's the thing. It's like, okay, like I'm literally people are literally paying me to make them websites. But for some reason, that's not good enough for me to make websites for like I'm a full stack web developer basically. But like that's not good enough? Man, the industry is broken. My school had to start giving in-house because no one was finding anything after 20. Dang. Dang, that's crazy. Oh, also, Jenny. Um Man, what is this? Oh, if you want to, there's a Discord. Uh, it's not crazy or anything, or it's not like fleshed out or anything, but I have a Discord if you want to keep up and stuff, and have a YouTube channel too. So yeah, I'm also streaming over there too, even though I'm not as popular as I would like to be on YouTube. But yes, Black Hat is crazy, meme crazy. Oh, but let me try to look at this some more. Um, Instead of importing at the top of the file, you declare dependencies here. What's the difference? Would this be something? Why is that throwing an error? Must be component imports must be standalone components. Hold up. Huh? Fine. That's not making too much sense, but fine. Black cat. This isn't making sense, but common module provides fundamental Angular directives like ngIf and ng4, a key tool for working with asynchronous data, observables promises in your template. Hold up. Let me start writing this down. Where's my pencil? Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Let me start writing this down. Oops. Okay. Do this. I might have to move some stuff around. This is gonna let me. All right. Man, turn. Hold up. All right. Jeez. Anyways. All right. This is better, I think. Okay. I need to start writing this down. Imports. Man. Mm. Let's try that. All good. All good. Brunner. What is that? Okay, chat. You're doing too much. Come on. Come on. Man, what? Okay, so this is gonna make something new. I'm still getting used to it live on stream. Hold up. Okay. Oh, yeah. Remember to eat and drink water. That's important, or else you'll like pass out. That's very important. Uh, what all? This is the important part of me writing this down because I need to start learning things like the subscribe, the pipe, and what common modules do and all that's in it. Because the ngF and the ng4, that's for like the HTML document, but I also need to know all that it's capable of. Yeah, that's just like built into it. But the fact that like I don't really know all that's built into it, it's like it's a lot at first. Yeah. I like this. That's really that's a major reason why I like another major reason why I like Angular is because it's broken up like this. Like the template URL and the style URLs, I can have multiple CSS files that interact with my HTML. That's so cool. And it's separated. So like yes, there's logic in here, but it's more or less still HTML. It's just HTML with a little bit of like flair to it, a little bit of logic in it. But it's more or less still HTML. But like with React, the JSX gets crazy. I'm kind of used to seeing what JSX is, but I still prefer this because I think it's more readable. This is a personal thing though. Async pipe, a key tool for async pipe is what? How did that? It's more readable because you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I'll, I'll get better at this. I'll get better at refactoring and breaking up things and compartmentalizing things. I'll get better at it. Trust me. Trust me. Hold up. Um, async pipe is essential for working. Can I attach this to this? Nope. Nope. What is this? Whoa. No, thank you. That's disgusting. Oh, Why does this look so trash? Okay. Oh, snap. Ever's here. How you doing, Ever? Wow. Oh, I've been almost live for about 4 hours. Time flies. Yes, we are live. Yes. Uh, good morning to you. Um, I've said that I'm like in this phase of the stream, but like now I'm fully in this phase of the stream to where I'm just like taking notes on everything that I accomplished. And basically, just a recap of what I did was I made it so that like the flow of editing the meal preps is complete now. I can add meal preps. I can edit them. I can like edit the name that you see on the web page. I can edit the prices. I can edit or I can add and remove images using the Firebase storage and delete them. So basic like CRUD app things, but this is my first time using it in Angular, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Um, form modules. You okay, Trap? NG. There's NG model in here. Oh, thank you. It's actually a work shirt. You know the same job that I was talking about that I got pissed off at and was like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, it was that job. Yeah. Yeah. Uh there's really nothing on it. It's just this. Wait. Uh it's just this. So I don't think this is using the same form modules that I think this is using. Or that it says that it's using. And wait, am I even using this? Hold up. I am. Never mind. I'm using it in the HTML. How am I using it in the HTML? What does it do? Tracks the value bound to it. Oh, so oh, name. O- Okay. Add that this. Yes. Yes. Including two-way data binding. Chicken doesn't like to admit it, but yes, he missed you as well. Possibly even more than I did, but he'll never admit it, unfortunately. Um, let's do this. Mm, mm, No, it's not what I want to do. Form. No. Form keeps track of form data like. Ah, man. Does hmm. What was it about the Guinness that was off-putting to you? Mm, this doesn't use NG. Um, whoa. No. Hold on. The taste. Ball? Wow, a lot of people are following me today on Twitch. It's like it's truly like a toss up of like which one is going to be more popular, Twitch or YouTube. It just depends on the day. But hello, how are you doing? How you doing? I'm just taking notes right now of everything that I did today. Um, but yeah. Uh, how are you doing? First off, but then second, what's your tech stack? Something I may do. Keep track of the whole thing. This is weird. It's not me to do. I don't want to get in there. Okay, stop this. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm doing well. C sharp mostly, .NET full development, but I just started really learning with a friend of mine 2 months ago. That's cool. That's cool. I tried to teach myself Python a while ago, but need someone I can ask questions to in weird ways to learn. Also, um, don't be afraid to use AI. AI can help you a lot. Like me, I don't like bothering people whenever I was like first beginning to learn how to code. I didn't like bothering people, but like you can just always use AI to be a teacher to you, and it like compresses the time that it normally would take to one develop things but also learn things. That's one thing that I learned. So, yeah, the more and more that you get used to like using AI, the better because it can only just like fast track your learning process. But also keep in mind to not be too dependent on AI for like critical thinking. Use it to literally just like be a teacher or just do just like boring stuff that you don't want to do in the moment, but you already should know how to do it by hand. That is willing to walk me through a project I've wanted to build for a while. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. Also, testing as well. Testing is very important. Insert a space. Oh, whoa! This is not what I was expecting. Also, let's bring that down. Okay. I fall into the never tester range. Yeah, Mr. Chicken called me out. Yeah, I never test anything. That's another thing to work on. Man, testing in general is just annoying. Like, man, I don't want to do that crap. It works. It works on my machine. I don't care. And testing stuff because it's kind of a focused project. Oh, cool. What are you building, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? To test and enjoy suffering. What is that? Oh, all these acronyms. Sorry, I forgot. I was talking to a professional. I like in VS Code. You can right click and there's like a what? What? It works? You talking about this button right here? Uh oh. Am I still live? Hello? I think Twitch just got mad at me. It took away my ad managers and stuff. I guess I'm demonetized now. I don't know. Or like it's forcing me. What the heck? My entire thing is just blank now. Oh well. I built that plays tones based off controller inputs so you can hear different mechanics in game. Like it basically turns the controller into an instrument. Oh, that's cool. So like Guitar Hero basically. It does if you have this is what I'm hold up. This right here should have stuff in it, but it doesn't have anything like it just went blank. Mm, so I have that. Now inject dependency injection is a core concept in Angular. Instead of importing and instantiating classes yourself, you ask Angular's framework to provide them. This makes your component easier to test and more flexible. Uh, Making a guitar on Guitar Hero. Wait, so different buttons would play the same note? I'm confused. We'll play one note. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. What inspired you to make this project? Inject. Okay, that comes from there. I wonder if that's in here. Under dependency injection. Injectable. This is not the same thing. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. It's the biggest difference from a typical React setup that might use. Okay. Hey, a fellow Rocket League enjoyer. Let's go. Even though it's been so long since I played Rocket League, but Rocket League is in my top five favorite games ever. Oh, it came back. My ads came back, even though I don't run ads, but like that was weird not seeing it. And people would have visual overlays on the screen. Could see with it that's difficult to look at two places at once. Oh, okay. Oh. If I remake the musical tone they play during a half blip. Oh. That's so smart. Yeah, because it really is kind of impossible because like the movements are like the mechanics are so fast that like someone doing a flip reset, like it's hard to see both at the same time. If you want to do more with music, yeah. After Epic took over, it took I don't know, like one they got rid of the shop too, or trading too, and people were mad about that, which kind of understandable. I wasn't like a really big trader myself, but understandable. But if I hear make, I can make the jingle and get the movements down. Yeah, for someone that's like a more like auditory learner or whatever. Wow, that's so smart. Do you have a functioning like prototype already? Like, or do you have anything to like show how it works already, or no? Suffix or prefix? Okay. Oh wait, are you like? Is it possible to like download it in like Bacchus or something? Also, what type of? You said you built it in Python or C sharp? Oh, that's so cool. Hmm. Really? Huh. The preset mill preps property is an observable. Think of it as a stream of data that can emit values over time. There's a common convention for observables. You could have taken a library for tones. I'll probably add those in for more variability at some point. But I think your controller's in sound. Yeah. But learning experience. Learning experience for the web app, we're using JS for tone generation, and for the desktop, using. Never heard of that before. Huh. Observables. Do I only have one observable right now? Um, for managing the state is authenticated. Okay. Mm, That's not something to do. Right. Okay, this is actually just gonna know. Thank you. I don't even need one, but the desktop is the one that will work with the game. The web version is so people can see what is. Oh, okay. Feel free to link it if you want to. I'm interested in seeing what it is. Uh, this is used where? Okay. Observable. Yada yada yada. Oh. Whoops. Wait, do I have to use a controller for this? Oh. Oh. Okay, never mind. My bad. I probably can't use it. But oh, my bad. Uh but it has a light and a dark theme. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, because there are like KBM players. This was cool though. You know, I probably should add something in my Discord that like lets people like showcase the apps that they build. That would be pretty cool. Only when executable. But like, is it in there? It is in there. Ah, crap. I don't even know I'm on Discord. Ah, man. All right, fine. We already have one. uh, but I should probably make it a discussion or a forum, whatever it is that um, like makes it its own like tab, so it doesn't get like lost. Would be so full. Yeah, it'd be like 100 projects in like a week, just sitting there. Uh, I'll probably. I wonder if I can just do that. Just paste that. Oh my goodness. Oh crap. That was so cool. Uh, real time data collection data collection. Um, from Angular Fire. Where's that again? Oh, right here. This just gets this dot Firestore. I just get the okay. So from here, the data of it, I'll store that as an observable, and then this is a list of all of the okay. All right. Yes, but some of my stuff is private. Like a lot of the most recent stuff that I have is private, but like all my bad stuff is public. So yes, I do have a GitHub right here. Oh, right here. I should make a command for that too. I literally just Google and pick the first one. Oh, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't really frequent GitHub as a social media site like I should. Hey, why am I not following Pixel? What the heck? returns an observable that automatically listens for changes in your Firestore collection. Whenever data is updated, added, whatever, this observable emits the new complete list of that. The async pipe in your HTML, you use that async is doing the heavy lifting. It subscribes to the observable for you. It waits for the data to arrive. It unwraps the data from the observable and makes it available in the template as the meal preps variable. ng if no meal preps. Okay. As that. And then let each meal prep from meal preps be mapped out here. Okay. Crucially, it automatically unsubscribes from the component when the component is destroyed, preventing memory leaks. This is a much cleaner approach than manually managing. That's cool. Let me make that too. I'm not writing this down anymore, but it helps to just have it saved. Whoa, that's a lot. Oops. Okay. All right. Okay, two more. This creates a powerful reactive flow. Firestore changes, goes into the collection data, and then emits asynchronously through the template. New components UI is driven. I wish I was a white wine connoisseur. It's just too. I don't know what's in white wine that makes me not like it. I don't know if it's like tart, if that's the word for it, but it just tastes like sour. Much like React. The most important is edit, edit, meal prep. This is the most important one. Is null. Hmm. Okay. Oh. There's technically no difference between how white. Really? Just got to use the right grapes. Maybe I just like was using or was drinking cheap white wine, but the white wine that I've tasted in my life, I don't like it. Just going out different stuff. Hmm. I mean, you'll enjoy yourself. There's a lot out there to to seek out. I mean, you'll get the job done. It's called dry. Oh, yeah, dry sucks. Dry is actually like I can't drink dry. Will only know what you like. Yeah. Mm, all your methods work by changing the value of that in other state properties, which causes the UI to react and update accordingly. Okay. I'll try and copy that and see what it looks like. What? What is. Oh, that was a mistake. Let me out. Let me out. That's not what to do. Hmm. Is driven by state properties. Okay. The user flow. Add meal prep. You set to a new empty object. This triggers the UI to show the form. This is handled reactively by any async. Okay. Until you hit save. Save handles the logic and uploads an image. And then calls save checks if the object has an ID. If it does, update it. Otherwise, add the dog. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh. For letting me chill. Thanks for asking me about my project. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Going to be looking into how to make it Mac usable at some point. Okay. Okay. Be safe in the meantime. I stream pretty regularly. I'll say this. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. I'm just taking like a day off. Plus I got a lot of stuff to do out like in the real world. But Sunday I'll be streaming. I don't know what time Sunday, but I'll be streaming Sunday. So yeah, but still. Thanks for joining. Thanks for stopping by. And your idea is pretty cool. Really, really cool. I never thought of something like that, but yeah, it's really cool. So you have something good on your hands. Oh. This is the first time uh my channel has been called the community. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. I don't care about brands or anything. For sure, for sure. There's something that doesn't seem insanely sour. Man, is there like a section of people like in the like wine world that like the more sour their wine is, the better for them? If so, those people are insane. Or maybe I'm just not a wine connoisseur. But wine is different. To drink just okay, it's not even like sour candy. Candy is still like candy, but like a sour wine is disgusting. No, sour lemonade, I can understand that, but a sour wine is disgusting. Like I don't see how that could even remotely be enjoyable. Do you like sour wine? Oh, what I do know though is that I'm not going to spend a lot. Oh, man. Nah. That is not an acquired taste. It is not. It is not. What is that? What's the fish eggs? What's the fish eggs? Um, caviar. It is not caviar. No, it is something disgusting. Oh, well, yeah. Well, what time is it? Oh, it is 1:37. Well, mm, wait. Let me do my git push. Hold up. Uh, uh, added basic crud to uh 6. Let's do that. All right. So I think I may. I think I might call it. I might call it. That would be cool to be the Batman of the tech world. That would be cool. But I'm going to sleep. I'm tired, and I have to go to work in the morning. So I'll talk to you guys later. Um, Sunday. So not later today, but Sunday. So lucky, lucky. But I'll be in Discord too. So there's that. But as per usual, as tradition, hopefully this works this time. and it's not gonna work. This isn't gonna work. This iPad thing is messing up my the app. Using the iPad has really messed this up. I'm pretty sure if I didn't hook up this iPad, this will work. Mm, Mm-mm. Nothing works anymore. Man, hold up. Uh-uh. Man, okay, fine. I'm gonna have to find something new to do then. Oh, I still haven't. Sorry, sorry. I still haven't pushed anything to GitHub yet. Um, that's not all right. Uh, enhance UI components. You know what? Fine. Let's do that. And committed. So yeah, I will be going to sleep now. Later. It won't work. All right. Later.